should be placed under the seat in front of you or in an overhead locker. The floor area around your seat must be kept clear, and any loose items, such as blankets or shoes, should be stowed in the overhead compartments or under the seat. As soon as you're settled in, we ask you to fasten your seatbelt. All electronic equipment must now be switched off. This includes phones, music players and laptops. Phones and other transmitting or sending devices must remain off until you disembark. During the flight, when the seatbelt sign is off, you may use electronic equipment that does not have a transmitting device or which can be adapted to flight mode. As we prepare for takeoff, please make sure that your tray table is stowed and that your seat is in an upright position with the leg rest fully retracted. For our business passengers, please do not adjust the seat position until after takeoff. Your video screens should be put away. Thank you for your cooperation in preparing for a safe takeoff. We hope that you have settled in comfortably.
Hi there, and welcome back to Mike's Basement. As you can see, we are loading in, look at that hose. Let me just also get the ground power unit. There we go. Alright, I hope that you are doing well out there. As you can see, we're taking once again the Scandinavian SAS Oscar Yankee Kilo Bravo Echo for spin. The old engines, the VA33, whatever they are called, engines. We are just about to get our passengers aboard via PAX. What you heard before was a little something from the SAS program that I will turn off. There we go. But other than that, it seems that we have everything set right now for our route. So let's go into the hello Dennis, welcome to the stream. Let's go into the flight deck and get set up. Alright, let's take a look. I don't know why I'm... Thank you Dennis for following. I can read it now. How cool. That's okay. Thank you. I'm I'm very happy for every follower that I can get. So thank you very much, Dennis. Now that should be updated as well. Yakutia. I have to tell you right away, Dennis, that my knowledge of the Russian language is extremely limited. I think I know a few words, that's all. So if I completely butcher just about any name you put out there, I'm just saying up front, I'm sorry about that, because I mean, all right, let's get this flight deck up and spinning so we can get the passengers aboard. Now that we have the fuel card here, let's just get loaded right away. So I have my flight plan here somewhere. Or briefing package, or whatever you want to call it. So we are taking off with 11.5 tons of fuel, so I'll just take that straight out. Hello, Tommy, and welcome to you as well. Let's try to distribute. See how much. It says 220, but it's 200. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do that when I have time, Tommy, and I hope that later today I'll get time to work some more on that checklist for the A350. Let's see, yeah, it's 200, but for some reason SAS only wanted to let me have, I think it's because it discounts SAS, the SAS program discounts or adds workers, I mean flight attendants as the crew, obviously, because that they also have some weight, they're not weightless. So let's see, 3 tons of cargo, and if I distribute them so roughly equally for starters, we can see if I put 2,000, let's just put 3,000 here and see what happens. Oh, yeah, it's actually pretty decent. All right, let's apply this and let's check. Surf fuel rate says 7.8. So I guess something has gone wrong with the numbers after I reinstalled PFPX. But let's see, 7.4. Just remove some cargo, then it's okay. Only use the cargo to 23, that's okay. Oh, that's nice. So we might bump into each other. Yeah, I'm still a little I think it's too bad that the that they haven't added, if they're going to add it, I obviously don't know that they haven't added TCAS and what's it called, that Volanta doesn't interact more directly with the simulator, so you can see the other players. Maybe you can, I just haven't noticed it yet. But let's start the checklist. And today I'm just going to do it all by myself. So let's see. Engine masters 1 and 2, they are off. Engine switch to norm. Weather radar off. Gear lever down. Wipers off. Battery display says above 25, both of them, yes. So let's let it start it up and let it settle. And we do have external power. Let's do the APU fire test. And we get a sound. The X-bleed switch. I've never found out where that is. I have absolutely no idea what that is, Tommy. It sounds not Swedish. It sounds Spanish or Italian or something like that. Is it up here? Crossbleed. I can only find these engine bleeds here. No crossbleed. Maybe it's this one that's crossbleed. It's set to auto, yes. Cargo heat switch. Centered. Let's turn the packs on. Next. Captain display bright. Oh. I do want to zoom in, but not that much. Alright, we have fuel, so we can let our passengers get in. Let me just remember to do this. So that we don't get an unsafe takeoff this time as well. Alright, let's let them on board. And the up and lower ECAM. 2 hours. I think the flight is just about 2 hours as well. This should be a real flight as well, Tommy. It's just a very old flight, obviously, because, well, most of these planes here, they're parked. I just looked at some of the numbers for SAS. I think it's 2 out of the 6 or 7 231s that they are parked. So are active, so rest of them are parked. Oh, I don't know why it's closing that door. Sorry, passengers, you have to break in. There we go, now it's opened. Alright, we have the door. Captain, yes. Hydraulic page. It's all in the top range, yes. Engine page. Oil is there, it's fine. Disload, yes. Speed brakes are disarmed for now, because they'll probably jump up at some point. Speed levers and parking brake is active. Next. Alright, overhead panel. Up. Crew oxygen. Yes. Ground control there. Or the recorder. GPWS. But we have obviously faults on terrain and evac switch. Captain and purse. ADS. Set to nav. Strobe light set to auto. Nav logo light set to day. Remaining lights off. Seatbelt sign on. And that and that. Yes. And our annotator lights. Oh, that was see where they are here. Test there. But it's day, so they should be bright. Let's turn off the dome light. We don't need that. Probe window heat is auto. Econ flow. But we have almost full. We have full house, so cockpit aft and forward. It sounds fine. Fuel pumps set to auto. All of them. Engine test. Testing engine 1. Yes. Testing engine 2. Yes. Standby horizon. It's fully loaded. Let's find an meta for here. 264 knots. Fuel clouds at 7. QNH 1019. There we go. Gear lever down. Left and right brake pressure. It is existing. Accu pressure is too low, so let's turn on the electric pump. There we go. Chronometer. It should be 8:39. And the 10th. Yep. And it is on GPS. Landing gear. We have 3 green. Radio panels. That's on. That's on. That's on. Floodlights. Let's see here. Let's turn the floodlights completely down. And set the integrated lights somewhere around there. Weather radar off, yes. Multi-scan on auto. PWS off. GCS auto. Tilt. 5 units up. Speed brake is disarmed. Cockpit doors to norm. Switching buttons, they are all at norm. Flaps lever is 0. And we also have no flaps up here. Landing elevation, let's go to pressure. Auto. Status, normal. Thrust lever, it's idle. Engine 1 and 2 are off. Parking brake is active. Rudder trim 0. Gravity gear extension locked. Transponder, let's leave it at 1. Transponder on. Let's set it to, I think it's 2000. CCAS, I'm not going to set it above, but that's okay. Transponder status. There. Packs and all that, we have that. Alright, let's program the box. Oh. So, we are flying in the A321-231, yes. That's the V2533A5, the new Eric cycle 21.9. and the idle performances as we would expect it. So we have a company route here, so that would be LEMD EDDM 01. Yes. Insert. Alternate was Etsy. We are called Scandinavian 3345. Let me just control with the plan. 3345, yes. Cost index 10. Let's give them flight level. That was 340. It's a line RS. Wind. Request. Alright, that was the init page. Let me see. Tell me that would be... I've planned for 26 right. 26 right. But I'm not sure that will hold. Depends on the weather, obviously. So let's see. We are taking off from 32 left. 32 left. Alright, there are no sits, so that's very easy. Insert. So we are just going to go direct when we take off. Let's see if we can delete that. We can. Then we just go direct to PDT, which is what it says. Alright. Let's check the plan. There are no weird... obviously we have a discontinuity here. But other than that it seems reasonable. RadNav. Yes. Secondary. Copy active. Let's go back to ARC. And then we go to EDB. And here we need... yeah, let's just check all of this off. Just close it. This I can do pretty much. So loading performance. 70.4. And 23. Block fuel 11.5. Performance. Just 1 plus F. That's okay. Let's see. It's going to be 1 up 1. If I could write something. 1. Up 1.0. Flex to temp 33. And we have 155. 159. And 161. And it changes a little bit, so let me get a charge for LMDB to get the transition, to use the approach for one of them. 32 left. $1,300. that should be everything performance. We can. There are some stuff that we need to do. So let's do this right now. Because I have some steps. There's some steps that I have chosen to exclude because it was sometimes PFPX just gives me weird routes and I don't want to have to deal with that. But let's go in here and look at there, step belts. That was what I wanted. So let's take a look. The first is 140 at CJN. I don't know why it says ignored, maybe because I'm on land. Let's see, 160 at Pina. And 340 at Yaksu. I don't know why it wants to ignore these, but it wants to take this one. And finally we have 330 at Su. That's ignored as well. Alright. I've set them, so let's just set our initial climb to 1300, which is the transition. Since we're going direct, yeah, let's set it to 20,000. Since we're going direct, let's remove this. Set this to progress. And for now we are expecting 26, right? So let's see. Put that in. About 800 miles. Alright, let's do a quick check. Seatbelt is on. All of these lights are as they should be. Nav is on. Strobe is on auto. Beacon is off. Standby compass is nothing. Dome light is shut. Annunciators upright. Emergency is armed. No smoking is on auto. Seatbelts on. And let's check if they are the same in packs. They are.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant.
Perfect.
At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items
I think we have gotten all our...
in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we will be happy to
No, let's just let that
After
be.
you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that
Mine should be as well,
laptops,
Tommy.
tablets,
I'm
larger electronic devices
just
are
haven't
sealed once
taken off yet.
Thank you, and
Let's
welcome
see.
aboard.
Take the approach because we don't have, and it's this one. So we are here. Let's get the one of the airport. So we're taking off at 32 left, 32 left. That would be that one down here. So pre-plan would probably be best if I face south. Somewhere around here.
Ground to cockpit. Canon knowledge. Coming through the menu when you are ready.
Are we? Alright, let's continue the checklist, because now we are through with the MCDU. Let's go to cockpit preparation. So remind to start tracking client. Yeah. Cockpit door closed and locked. APU master switch. Let me just get a estimate.
Are we almost done boarding back there?
13 minutes, so no, I'm not going to start the APU yet. Alright, let's take an outside look. Let's get these guys out of the way. Well, not yet, because then my power unit will also disappear. Alright, now that I have a little bit of time, let me see if I can find you, Tommy. I can find myself. That's something. Let's see, what did you say it was? Charlie Foxtrot Golf 1224. Charlie Foxtrot Golf 1224. So let me see where the heck that is. Hey, it is Italy. It's about, I would say, about a couple of 100 miles south of Rome. Something like that. Yeah, I can see. I see, so we're actually not that far away from each other. We are actually roughly... Looks like we are roughly at the same latitude. Or longitude, I can never... Let's distinguish between the two. I am going to get myself something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright guys, so there are some really good news. And the good news is that my wife has vacation in the next week. But our children does not. Meaning that there's a, I would argue, pretty decent probability that we could get away with a long haul somewhere around in next week. So, and since we're flying for SAS, I'm pretty sure that I'll choose to, that we'll use the A350 SAS. Just the, I think it's called Romeo Kilo Alpha. They have a bunch of new A350s now, and they have just named them Alpha, Beta, Gamma, all the way down. So, in this case, it's Alpha Bravo Delta, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta. It's just that. And I think they're down at Kilo or something. They have really bought a lot of them. Let me see if I can find that page once again. I think it was FlightAware or something like that. I found it on. plane spotters. No, I think it was plane spotters actually. Scandinavian Airlines. Yeah. Alright, let's see. A350 XWBC. They have 6 now. And they are called Sierra Echo, Romeo Sierra Alpha, Sierra Echo, Romeo Sierra Bravo, Romeo Sierra Charlie, Romeo Sierra Delta, Romeo Sierra Echo, and Romeo Sierra Foxtrot. That's where they are now. So it's just A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh yeah, tell me about it. It's really hot here in Denmark. I mean, the calendar says September, but I think that the climate has forgotten about it. Quite honestly. Alright, let me remove this sassel thing here. Hobby. Because I still don't think we have any ATCs nearby. Nope. Not one. We can also see here there's very few clouds. Alright, let's see how much time is left for boarding. 6 minutes. Alright, let's start up the APU and continue with the checklist. So, APU master switch on, yes. Wait about 3 seconds. There we go. FD switch. Flight directors on, yes. It's an arc. Ranges as needed, yes. Barometer. Was 19. Let me just update it. Yes, still 19. Alright, constraints active. Let's do that both on. And he should be in arc as well, and 40. Yes. Yes. And we set our altimeter for initial climb. Yes, that's as well. Yes, 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 yes. Seatbelt sign is on. APU bleed. On. Power external. Off. And that is as it should be. Alright, now we can ask them to go away. Just hide them all. So now we're just waiting for the passengers to be boarded. Let's see, what do we have here? We don't have any H's just about anywhere actually on the route. That's okay. 2 2 minutes left. So the wind changed to 156 knots. Let's try to see where that puts us. Let me just see where it makes most sense if we want to. Change over.
We're ready to go when you are.
So that would mean we have to go down here and it's all the way over here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 3345, which serves to
For-
Munich. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 25
Let me see
minutes.
if
Now that the
X
cabin
and
doors
Y
are closed,
agrees.
please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Alright, let me have them do that. Let's see. 156 knots with variables between 120 and 190. 18 left makes best sense, but still no sit, so that's going to be pretty easy still. There we go. It's 2 of them. Let me remove 1. No, they are different. Just take the plan. Yeah, it actually looks reasonable. Alright, let's continue with the checklist. So we will call the tuck. See if I can get this to move away. There we go. Yes, if using there's a pushback. Weather we already checked that. Emergency briefing we don't. Contact ATC, there's no contact. But we can go to Unicom, which we should in any case. 122.8. And say, just check where I am. I am at gate 582. Madrid traffic, Scandinavian 3345. Pushback and engine start at gate 582. Madrid. Alright, let me just make sure that I 3345. Yeah, 3345. Alright, so let me remove this so I can see what is going on the map, and I can still see what's going on. The SID, we don't have that. Initial, yes, transponder cone. Let's turn this on. And let's call the tuck.
down to cockpit. Tau is driving up.
Tau is driving up. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Yes. Beacon light on. And now I can turn it to... Should be able to set it to auto. Yeah. And then we're going to take off from 18 left instead.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Reconnect. But I think you have a little bit shorter route than I have, obviously, because Italy is closer to Munich than Madrid is.
Tau connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, and hopefully you'll give me a nice tour. No?
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, I'll start engines. And hope you don't drive me into something crazy. The chronometer.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt
We're
light is
certainly
fastened,
getting a wild ride here.
seatbelts are fastened low and tight across
I'm
the
just...
back. Fasten each of the
Yes, into the buildings and all that.
by pulling on the loose end of the strap. Release the seatbelt with the upper portion of the
Where are you driving me?
will fasten throughout the entire flight as you may unexpected. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards it. In the event of a loss in cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose now. Secure the elastic band behind the head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing through the mask and normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one.
Alright.
Secure your mask
I
and
suppose
then
the engine
others.
should be started
Keep your
now.
mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a
Alright,
pouch
let's start
underneath
engine
or
one.
between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
And hope that we don't end up anywhere
Pull firmly on
crazy.
the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If
let's
necessary,
see.
your seat cushion can be
Yes.
used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and
That includes vaping.
tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors
Still
located in the
1019.
laboratories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the
Veil.
seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member
Clear
know
the
if you have any questions.
chronometer.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy
And
your
then
flight.
start it for our 3 minutes warm up. Engine mode to norm. APU bleed off and APU off. Trim wheel position. It was down 1 if I'm not mistaken. Just be sure. Performance. Oh yeah, we need to recalculate that, but we're taking flaps 1. So 33, and we are using 154, 159, and 161. All right, speed brakes armed.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
I'm very interested in seeing where he put us.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Rudder trims reset. Push back crew disc, and he hasn't done that yet. Where did we end up? Oh, we actually ended up where I wanted us to be. That's nice. Thank you. Even though you took us in through the building and where God knows where.
Cabin is secure. Ready for departure.
Perfect.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much. There's a bypass pin. Alright, let's go to the flight control page. I'm not going to say, I'm going to say that full forward, full backward, full left, full right, rudder left, rudder right, centered. Alright. Blop, 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 blop. And we're going to set... I don't know why it wants me to set that before we taxi. Alright, let's do it. So speed brake should be armed. Flaps to 1. Cabin is dinged. Takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. Alright, so auto brakes, yes. 18 right. Madrid traffic, Scandinavian 3345. Taxi to runway 18 right. Madrid. Alright, let's do this. Up. A little bit heavy. Up. Forgot that. There we go. I know it's not Tommy. It's it's one I got in relation to another YouTuber and streamer called A321 pilot, something like that. On his Discord, there is sort of this abbreviated A321 checklist, and it's the same checklist that I'm sort of reworking or redesigning for the A350. I'm also working on the internal one, but I still feel that it's, I wouldn't call it useless, but almost. I mean, it just has one significant drawback, and that is in order to, I mean, the rest of the checklist is actually pretty okay, but you just have an issue in the start. That's pretty cool. Let's just remove this. And let's go and select while taxiing. And I'm driving up here. You can see I forgot to turn off the flight control page. Yep. Let's see what that checklist says. Ah, okay, that's all. All right, someone needs to check their button. Thank you. There, push to talk. Let's do this now. Turn this to there. Strobe light. It's already been set. But I have a little more. I have a little pretty long taxiway here. Oh, too much. How many times do I have to ding that cabin? I know it's because I've taxied. Let's get a flyby. Let me just remove the chat for a little while I do this. I'm not exactly there yet. That's okay, Tommy. Alright, we have the 2 windows open now, and now we just need to get to the end of the runway and announce our takeoff. Let's build a little bit more speed and test the brakes. They are working. I think I can make that chat box a little bit smaller. Put it up here. Just let me know if the chat box is too small. See where I am. Oh, there's a while. Okay. Oh no, I'm going to go all the way. Madrid traffic, Scandinavian 3345, lining up runway 18 right. Madrid. It's not really a lineup because there's so long way. Alright, let's ding the cabin once again. Do the takeoff test. Yes. I'm still taxing. Madrid traffic, Scandinavian 3345, takeoff runway 18 right. Madrid. Flaps are set, spoilers armed, auto brake is max. Oh. Dang, that was noisy. Oh, my ears. Alright. Let's see if we can get it to E per. Let me see if we can get it to 50% N1. Out there. Release parking brakes. Allow it to line up. And then go to flex. Take off. $80 knots. Gradually reducing stick. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Throttle to climb. Let's disarm ground spoilers. Tracking flaps. Scandinavian 3345, climbing flight level 200. Now initial that was 140. Scandinavian 3245, correction, climbing flight level 140. Alright, nice and steady at 250 knots. Let's get a flyby. And say bye-bye Spain. No, I can't exactly say that I am. My final cruising altitude is, let me just get my FMS up, see when I... Up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to keep
Haha.
yourself fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the left.
Oh well.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight speech thanks to our partners. Next to the Wi-Fi, you'll be able to access a wide range of free live TV and paid movie libraries.
No, I can't exactly say that I have Tommy. Pina 160. Yep. Yeah. You will. You'll definitely arrive earlier. Alright, 1300 feet. Let's enable the autopilot. Let's move this. And we can let the passengers go. I mean, not after the plane, obviously. No, not yet.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when using the case of unexpected turbulence. Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Well, I can tell you this much, Tommy. Even though we didn't fly there, the couple of times that I've been at the pin in Italy, it was always sunny. So, yeah. Can you make this? No, you can't. Unfortunately, not make it smaller. So Pina, we're going to go for flight level 160. Let me see if it still doesn't accept my step outs. For some reason it doesn't. Seems to be more steady now. The funny thing is that when I think it's I'm pretty sure it's pilot to ATC, when it writes winds, it's WHINDS, so it's winds, winds. It's very hard to pronounce winds. So if you see that I sometimes remove the chat from the window, the stream, it's just because I'm making some recordings for the announcements. So instead of have these generic Streamlabs and announcements, I'm going to put in some sounds, some of my own with flies, airplanes flying by and all that. So at Pina it is flight level 160. Turn on the terrain. He should have weather radar on. Towards distance. Couple of minutes. Let's take a look outside. I think this could be a recording as well, so let me just remove the chat once again. Sorry guys. Start recording. And stop recording. Alright. Flying over Spain at relatively low altitude. We have 18 knots. There is some wind up here. So where's Pina? Pina's there. Oh. Oh, now I know why it says, yeah, in it. Off cruising is going to be 160. And now when I go to step outs, it doesn't give me that. So what's the distance to 103? Alright. Alright, let's take a look at Volanta. Looks like you're taking some kind of direct or something like that, Tommy. I can see that you fly almost, instead of going out to Eving and Arbon, you just went straight out to... where are you actually going? Because I cannot see which waypoint you're tracking. should be the next one, so that would be flight level 340. Scandinavian 3345, climbing flight level 160. Alright. What cost index are you using, Tommy? I'm using a pretty low 110 or something like that. So I'm not going to go very fast either. So that should still be EDDM. What was it? $26, right. $71 miles to the next step. It's a couple of minutes to Yaksu. I think I can manage to go grab myself a cup of coffee. We are there, Scandinavian 3345. Don't have any centers or anything online right now, so I'll go get myself that cup of coffee and I'll see you in just a second.
Moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly.
Let's see if the what did it just say? Oh, they're very satisfied. Wow. Let me see. The SAS program also seems to be very satisfied, so that's nice. You're talking about no, I don't. I didn't know there was, but I will definitely download that. The 747. That is for the standard, right? The vanilla 747 in X-Plane. I'll take a look at it because I am using the Zibo, so why not also use something for the 747? Even though it's not the 8F or 8. All right. Alright, I just downloaded it and then I can install it at a later point. Alright. Scandinavian 3345, climbing flight level 340. Let's get a flyby of that. I just added a screenshot to my flight tummy. So they just got the approach online at Madrid. Now we are flying in over the... That is the Pyrenees. Pyrenees Mountains. Let's take a look outside. Alright, let's see. I think we can make that public announcement now.
I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark.
See how it looks from the other side. Yeah. Alright, let's see, what's that ETA? One hour and 20 minutes it says time to go. So Munich got a ground online right now. Now we're getting a little bit more clouds here in over the mountains, but that's to be expected. Still nothing that shows up on the radar, the weather radar. Alright. Yeah, we're really trying to use as little fuel as possible. Mach 7.75, 76 actually. But let's take the time to make a PFPX measurement. So, our gross weight is 78700. Wow, we're not at scratch that. We're not even at our cruising altitude yet. Now we're in French airspace. Bordeaux, actually. And I can see we have a colleague coming here. Let me see if he is actually one of. Let's see. No, he's not part here of SAS VA. Let me see if he's part of SAS VG. I mean, he's not part of SAS VG. He's maybe part of SAS VA. Nope. Now we're at cruising level. Let's try to make that measurement. So 78400. Flight level is 340. TAS is 450. Ground speed is 456. Fuel consumption is 2 times 1380. Now cost index is 10. Alright. Let me try to put it in. KPE is the one we are flying right now. APM, let's add some data. So our gross weight was 78400. Altitude is flight level 340. Cost index 10. TAS 450. 456. 1380 times 2, that's 2760. Yeah. true air temperature is -24. Alright, let's apply that. Let's apply it. Alright, there we go. First measurement is in. That's okay, Tommy. I've just been doing a little bit of maintenance, checking, doing some fuel calculation for PFPX and all that, so nothing really special. Flying 36, 477. That's EC 180. That's an A319. Alright. Looks like a Neo. Alright. Let's get a view from the this side here. Nice view from of Italy. No, sorry, not Italy. France. We're having an EasyJet coming up on us. It's going 432. That's an A320. doing 463, he's doing 432, so we are going much faster than him. Let's see if we can see him on the radar screen. If we go to nav and 320. Oh. He's definitely much more further away than that, so... But there's an EasyJet coming up. And let's see how much time I have for my descent. 11:19. Yeah, that's okay. So when is that? Pontissin's 10:27 here, and my top of descent is about an hour away, 393, almost 400 nautical miles. So. See if I can find that point where it wanted me to. That's about Zurich, so there it wanted me to go down to flight level 330. That's okay, we can put that in. Yeah. But you've been flying pretty fast, and haven't you? What are you doing? What was it? CFG 1224. Hmm. 413, yeah. I'm doing 463 ground speed. You just had a lot less ground to cover than I had. It's getting a little bit more cloudy in over here at France. Not to enter Marseille. No, what? Did you crash? Oh no. So what were you flying in MFSF? Was that the A320? Yeah, the Neo. Ah man, that's just... Yesterday when I crashed with the X-plane, I just remembered something. Let me just show you this. This is the beauty of towless. So I've set it to, let me just set it to 15... 10 minutes interval. So it will auto-save every 10 minutes. And this situation file here, they're really good. So when I load in, usually I can just automatically get right into where I am. It's not like saving in X-plane, you know, when you save up here your flight. It's a really good save. Sometimes you have to load in something where the plane is started, like some of these landing trainings I have, and then go back to the autosave. Yeah, it is really genius, especially if you want to do offline long hauls and you don't want to spend that entire time in front of the screen. Then you can take it in little steps. You just have to save your long haul every step of the road. Let's see, AVTAP. And I wanted to get Munich. Yeah, I know. Variable 2 knots. Thank you. What am I going to do with that? Let's see. B21B. B1B, that's this one. Starting from NAPSA and starting from betas and ending in OTT. An approach. About 26 right. Cat 23. Transition level is 5,000. And that's coming in from Mike. And then just turning around. And the entrance is 5,000. So that can do an auto land if I wanted to do that. I think I'm going to do a Cat 3A ILS. Decision height is 50. And just see what it says to KVOC, yeah, so there's no, should be no reduction in visibility at all. Arrival. So it's 26 right. B21B. Via Mike. No transition. Temporary insert. Let's check for discontinuities. There. Just going to do it direct into it. Don't know why there's a discontinuity since they're both. Well. Perhaps I'm not supposed to understand. All right, but that's been put in. So about to, in a little while, fly just past the Alps. That's just too bad, Tommy. I mean, it's so annoying when it crashes, and especially if it crashes without any real explanation. Some traffic. There might be some weather in the horizon. The weather map on Volanta says there might be some weather in the horizon, but I'm not sure whether it's a satellite image of just clouds or it's actually some rain or anything like that. But I turned on the weather radar right now and let's see if it's if it picks up on anything. Alright, let's do another flyby and look at the airplane. I am getting some frame drops here. Now we're well into Marseille. Let's see, what does this say? Cruising at 3400? Yes. About 46 minutes ETA. Let's see if I'm getting frame drops again. It's down here to 19. And then up again. Let's take a screenshot of this because it looks nice. Let's put it inside. Volanta. What are you talking about? That, yeah. I don't know if it's Volanta that is taking some of my frames since it's GPU accelerated. Oh, I forgot to turn this off. The chronometer. Well, let's see. We have... set this to run. Yep. ETA to 11:15, so that's let me see. We wait to when it's now. There's 12 minutes to it's 11 and then 12. So 27, just about little less than a half an hour before we have to get to, before I get to top of descent. All right, let me take another measurement. So our gross weight is 77. Flight level is still 340. Let's get to the fuel page. We're burning. I can see it up here. I don't need the fuel page. 13.6. Interesting. They're not burning the same. No, they're 13.50. 13.50. TAS is 448. Ground speed is 465. The cost index is still 10. We can also get the TAT. It's minus 25. Alright, I'll go get a little bit to eat and then I'll be right back. 10 minutes. That doesn't seem accurate. Maybe. Alright, I'll put this up. And I'll be right back.
Geneva traffic, Austrian 5 Hotel entering runway 225 Bravo for takeoff, Geneva traffic.
Alright guys, I didn't know if you noticed, but that plane that flew past us right there, it was a United Emirates 777. The W. So it was a big one. And that's one of the things I have to say, if the guys behind Volanta can get this kind of integration into their app so that they can communicate with the TCAS system and all that, so when you're flying together with people, they're actually there. That would be pretty neat. I mean, that would be so cool. So for now, you still have to be on either Ivao or Vatsim to have their to have TCAS connection, and in Ivao you don't have TCAS connection with the system. You only have TCAS connection in the altitude connecting itself, which it's a little too bad. It's okay, but it's It would have been pretty cool to have it all. Let me just see where we are. Wrong map, I minimized. Alright, so we are slowly getting there. Let's take a wing view, anything like that. Let me see if we get frame drops from flybys. No, not this time. Screenshot. For some reason here, the frames just tend to drop. Let's get a little recording here. Move the chat. Record. And stop. Put the chat back. Get a screenshot. probably those clouds that I can see. Oh, we have another one here. 2 other. How cool. 1 other. 2 other. Coming and going. One is 1,000 feet below, the other is 2,000 feet above. Let me see what it is that we are approaching here. Might be a Boeing 737. He said 36. He's 2,000 above, and then we have an EasyJet that's at 33,000. So that's probably him. That's 1,000 below us. Something tells me that I should be at 33,000 feet as well. Let's do that. But we're about to hit our top of descent anyway. Let me see. Yeah. So let me get a plan and see. So below flight level 130, so let's put that in. I got a new top of descent. Alright. So not exactly yet. Oh, that was to accommodate the... yeah, alright. We should also have transitioned into Swiss airspace now, where we did that for a while. Let's get a alright, let's see. So we have an approach. We have standard arrival, Beatos 1 Bravo. Have that here. Let's pin that. We have an approach. Two 6 right. Let's pin that as well.
Direct traffic 6131, taxi, turn way to 8.
ILS 26 right. And we're going in via Mixi. All right. Let me just get some taxi charts in now that I am on it. And let's see if we can find parking stands west. We're going to land via 26 right, so we are going to take some parking stands. They got about Terminal 2, thereabout. Oh, top of descent. Scandinavian 3345. Forgot. Scandinavian 3345, descending flight level 130. Get an updated weather briefing. Still variable, 3 knots. Let's just jot in ground, which is on frequency 123-125. Let's see what they say about open 123. Let's get the ATIS here also. Alright, 08 right, and we are on the wrong one, so let's put that in. Rival 08 right. Let's see if I can get it. 125. Beta 1 to Alpha, so I need to get that instead. And that ends in odd, so we're going to use that as our transition. Or via. No transition. Insert. clear this inside. Alright, so now we know that. So we're going to set our approach. That is going to be serrate right. Did choose that right? Yes, serrate right. Still can't hear the 80s. Let's remove this. Unpin that and pin that instead. Ah, we're quite close, I can see. Are we on the dot? I cannot see. No. Let's open a little bit of the speed brake. Let's get the lights out. So we are going to use beta to alpha, and our approach is going to be ILS serrate right via art. Yes. It's going to be a little bit weird transition here. Alright, now we are getting it. Now we are on the dot once again, so
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Scandinavian 3345, descending flight level 100. Scandinavian 3345, descending flight level 050. We can just as well do that because we will...
On our final descent into Munich, flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any...
We have to be above flight level 50 at art. Let's see what our angle for... And that's 5,000 feet. So that's just perfect. getting a little turbulence, I can see. Not much wind, but it's changing a lot, so it really is variable. Oh, that's because the speed limit, yes. Let's put in the speed brakes once again. We are still within the green dot, but still want to get us down into the bracket. Now we're in the bracket, so now we can descend to flight level 500. Let's turn on the terrain radar and extend the range. Alright, let's do it direct to the D. What's it called? D6 something. D26R. There's no need to take all the way around. Well, down there's Munich. Let's extend the lights. Let's check that. Still 08 right. Started the approach yet? No. Let's activate the approach phase. Oh. See, that is 1017. temp is 24. Magnitude wind is variable. I'm just going to say 080, 3 knots. Everything else, and our decision height, I think it was 50. Yeah. All right. Let's begin to stabilize the airplane. Let's tune in the ground frequency right away, so he is 12177. Yeah. Hvad? Okay. Landing gear down. Set brake. Arm spoiler. Set the final set of flaps, full flaps. Well, let me do an open descent. See if I can get it down. Otherwise, I'll just have to arm the approach phase. Now we're doing it. Ah, there we go. Much better. So I have a little bit of time to get the approach lined up and all that. But I think everything else should be set. We have all the lights on. Yes. I think the cabin. Arm the localizer. on the approach, so we can get both localizer and glide slope. Scandinavian 33445, ILS captured on final. Runway 08 right at München. Alright, time to get the feet up in the pedals before I begin to shake everything around. Just adjust the microphone a little bit. There we go. Oh, so we're having a tailwind this time. That's going to be interesting. Scandinavian 3345 on final for runway 08 right, Munich. Let's see how terrible a landing I can make this time. It's a nice view.
2000.
See what is my missed approach, and then climb to 5,000. All right, that's what we have. Let's quickly program that in.
One thousand. $500. $400.
Can hear both of them. All right, disengaging autopilot.
300. $200.
100 above.
100.
Minimum.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10.
5.
That bounced. There was a sudden shift in the wind.
gentlemen, welcome to Munich. The local time is 1:44 p.m. and it's currently about 23 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted.
Scandinavian 3345, runway vacated. Alright, let's get this up and running. I can turn these off. Set this to taxi. Let's turn to ground. And he was. Let's just make sure that I am on the right frequency. EDDM ground 121775, 121775, yes. It should be the right one. Let's see. Munich ground, good afternoonings. Good afternoon, Scandinavian 3345, radio check.
Scandinavian 3345 in München, apron, good day, sir, radio 5.
Roger that, Scandinavian 3345. Alright, so let's get a chart up. That's the taxi chart, but I'd also like to get a parking stands. Must be a West Terminal 2. Let's see. East.
Lufthansa 444, taxi to entry Sierra 7 via right turn Delta 2 Whiskey 2.
Terminal 2. Let me just go back to the taxi chart. Yeah, that's Terminal 2. And we are where exactly? We are here. So that would be Sierra, Tango, and then up here. Let's see if we can get 218. München ground, Scandinavian 3345, can you give me gate 218?
Scandinavian 3345, gate 21A is free at the moment. Taxi to entry Sierra 8 and contact me again, please.
München ground, Scandinavian 3345, just to confirm it was gate 218.
Scandinavian 3345, gate 218, confirm.
Oh, that's because I'm zoomed. Alright. Think we got it all. Let's boogie. Oh, stop.
Lufthansa 444, taxi to entry Sierra 7 via Delta 2 Whiskey 2. Lufthansa 444 negative, taxi to entry Sierra 7 via Delta 2, make please a right turn, and thereafter Whiskey 2.
München ground, Scandinavian 3345 at taxiway Sierra.
Yeah, Scandinavian 3345. I'm only München apron. I'm not able to advise your taxi instruction behind the apron. So in this case, contact me on entry Sierra 8, please. Lufthansa 444, please say again. Lufthansa 444, that's correct.
So turn this on, off, and let's retract flaps. Let's get the APU bleed on and running. Scandinavian 3345 at Sierra 8.
Scandinavian 3345, taxi to gate 218 via Delta 4 Whiskey 2.
Taxiways Delta 4 Whiskey 2, Scandinavian 3345. These two. Let's just get this parking stand thing up here. Yes. So we're going to skip over here. Skip across. Let's see, he's up there, so hopefully he's not going to... He's going out the other way, okay. Oh, that's okay. I got Delta 3 instead.
Lufthansa 444, it's the wrong direction. Please make left 180 into Whiskey 2. Two
2218. Stand 218. Scandinavian 3245 arrived safely at 218 and the passengers are very happy. Thank you for your help.
Scandinavian 3345, thanks for flying to München. Have a nice day. Stay safe. Bye-bye.
Alright, so we are here. Let's... what do we got? We have retracted...
Lufthansa 444, no further ATC service available. Monitor Unicom 122.8 and drive flight safe landing. Bye-bye.
Turn that off, and let's get a little bit more light here. Let's turn the engines off. Engine 1 and engine 2 off. Turn the beacon off. And it's already coming. That's perfect. Let's see. See if we can call some ground handling here. Let's open the Now that we have that, let's get some ground power unit connected.
Beacon Tower, good afternoon. UPS 272 with you for radio check.
And
UPS
turn off
272
this,
München apron. Good day, sir. Read you 5.
Alright, that was that little trip.
Roger, UPS 272, sorry.
Let's turn this off. Turn off the weather radar. Turn off the terrain. Let's take a look outside. And again, once again, I know it's a little weird that the let's see if I can move in a little bit closer. That the what's it called? Take a picture here. Screenshot. I know it's a little weird that the cargo seems to be going in and not out, even though we are here. So he's apron, alright. So let's see how much time we need to deboard. What's the mode? 88% satisfied, probably because of a hard landing. Let's
Are
check.
we almost done deboarding our passengers?
16
We're
minutes.
still deploying.
That's a nice view. I forgot to turn this off. Alright, let's take a stroll inside the plane. Just open the door. Then I unlock it.
Yukon ground, UPS 272 at stand 905 with information on Quebec on board. Request hyper clearance to Nice. UPS 272 in München apron. Good day, sir. Information Quebec is correct. Startup approved. Cleared Nizza via Turbo 6 Echo departure flight plan route. Climb via SIP flight level 70 squawk 1000. Startup approved. Clear to Nice via Turbo 6 Echo departure. Initial climb is 1000 squawk 1000. UPS 272.
Let's put a stair here at the end.
Initial climb flight level 70.
And open this door as well. Did I turn off the didn't turn off the APU? Let's do that. Now that we have ground power on. Yeah, I have turned brakes on, I know. Brake cooling is on, I know. It is really not like my guy is super fast here. Just do something. Slow walk down.
Lufthansa 444, München apron is calling here. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Traffic information, Bombardier 700, 7 miles on final runway 08 right.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have already landed, so I will not be able to help out with the with him getting his rating, even though that would have been pretty okay funny. Let me see what this said. This says. That's going to be -724. That's going to be probably going to be rejected, but I'll file it anyway.
Lufthansa 444, I'm not able to advise you about this incoming traffic. Lufthansa 444, monitor Unicom 122.8 and communicate with the other planes, please. Good.
We can hear the engine brake coolers, the fans. They are extremely loud. All right. This is München. Or Munich. Let's go down the stairs.
München apron, more in the Lufthansa 3 Papa Mike, A214 with Quebec ready for startup.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Mike, München apron, ja moin, information Quebec is correct, startup approved, cleared Paderborn via input 3 Echo departure flight plan route, climb via SID flight level 70 squawk 1000.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Mike cleared Paderborn input 3 Echo departure flight level 70 and squawk 1000.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Mike, feedback correct.
So I'm going to take a lot of pictures here while we wait for the passengers to deboard. Stand clear of hazardous area while engine is running. Why not just stay very clear of the engine altogether? Yeah, let's take another picture here. All right. So let's disconnect from the different
München Apron, Servus, Fußfahrt Lufthansa 2 Uniform Lima, approaching Sierra 8.
Lufthansa 2 Uniform Lima, München Apron. Good day, sir. Taxi to stand 344 via.
all right, let's disconnect from Vatsim. There we go. Close down the plan. Close Volanta. All right. About 5 minutes left. Let's see if there's anything we are missing inside the cockpit. Still those warm brakes. I'm not really sure why Munich is so hard on my frames here. But it's definitely a big airport. I mean, Jeez, look at that. You even have a road out there. Let's take a overshot. There we go. Alright, I think now we can safely ask the cargo guys, the baggage guys to leave. We can also let that leave and close these doors. Close this one. Alright, Tommy, if you're still there. I know it happens with flight sims sometimes. It also happens with X-Plane, but I have experienced it definitely a couple of times with flight sim that it just shuts down for no apparent reason. And the problem with flight sim compared with X-Plane is that flight sim, as far as I know, don't give any kind of log. You have to go dig in the Windows log in order to find out anything. So it's a bit it's quite annoying. One minute left. Alright, let's see what they have to say. One guy. He's alright. That's good. Katharina Büttner. Henrik Fritz. Felix Hidalgo. Alright. Let's see what they had to say. 88% satisfied. That's not bad. So, hard landing. Yeah, -721. That's pretty tough landing. They ran out of alcohol. Oh, man. I'll definitely be recommending you at work. I'm telling my friends about this airline. Nothing better than a few mid-flight drinks. That's a bunch of drinkers we had here. So we were planned 24, departed 33. We were planned 11:49 and landed at 11:44. So that's decent. All right. Let's get some flybys. Let me just turn off packs here. I mean, some replay. That was what I was talking about. Alright, let's go a little back. There. Yeah, that seems to be reasonable. That's just about where we are about to extend the landing gear. Take a look at what I did, especially take a look at what I did wrong. Because that was a hard landing, 700 feet. I know it's hard when there's variable winds and they can sort of knock you around. And I really felt that when I got close enough to the airport, or to the landing, the runway, that it sort of... that the plane changed direction very much. You can even see it not online with the runway. Not really. Then I tried, then now it begins to shift in the completely other direction. So I tried to sort of correct it. That is probably what resulted in that really tough landing. See? Now it went completely this way. And it bounced. Try to see that from the side. Do it in slow-mo. Definitely bounced. Too bad. Let's get a runway view. About there. I think this would be a pretty okay place to do this. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it is a really tough landing. And by tough, I mean hard. I mean, let's try to see that again. See how the landing gear just crumbles together. Boink. That is not at all a good landing. But it is a safe landing, I guess. I mean, we got down. Well, let's see if we can get a good tower view here. Ah, that seems pretty okay. But it also looks like I'm not doing any kind of flaring. See, now the wind changed. You can just easily see that the wind shifted and I changed direction and I had to sort of correct with the rudder or try to do anything. And then I forgot to do a proper flaring and just slammed it into the ground. Alright. So I'm very interested in seeing whether that flight will be accepted by my company or they'll reject it. So yeah. that's it. I hope that you enjoyed this stream here, even though it was I was a little bit tired and I didn't talk much, and it's very hot here. It's very warm. It's very moist. It's just through and through annoying, actually. So, just like always, even though it was a terrible landing and all of that, if you like the video, then and you haven't already followed me here on Twitch, then I highly suggest that you do that. I think in the coming weeks, I'll begin to sort of explore some little other games. We will still be flying, but one day, one stream, we might go trucking instead, because right now, both American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, they have an option where you can do multiplayer. So we're going to explore that a little bit, try to create a multiplayer server and see how that goes, and just have fun. So if you want to truck with me, then come join me there. I don't know which day it's going to be. Maybe Wednesday, maybe Friday, I don't know. But in any case, and like always in other connections, if you on YouTube, if you are seeing this on YouTube for the first time, then please hit that like and subscribe button. If you don't like the video, then dislike it. That also helps, but just react in some way. And if you want to get notified whenever I put out a new video or new stream or anything like that, then subscribe and the bell. That's the way to go. Alright, I hope to see you later, and stay safe out there and all that. Bye bye.